Oh, 1 sec. As you'll see, the base I'm currently working. There we go. But yes, good morning, everyone. There we go. I am back. A little under brain power, though, still. So we're going to be doing some Palworld today, as I want to work on building a larger base. They are absolutely stuck together. I love it. So, just as a brief overview, this is kind of like the central base I've been using for the time being, because I know I want to build a main base, so I'm like, I'm not going to make one that's going to be permanent. I do want to... Is there any... Yeah, hypersphere. So essentially, I built this base originally just for food production, but then it kind of became the main base, just for storage and everything else. A lot of food on the go. Speaking of which, let's get some more salad going. I have an absolute ton. And I'll show the pals in a moment. Ooh. Okay. Do I have any... So one thing I need to go and get today, so we can have it running, is some more holy tree water. I'll kind of actually share, I have a bit of a build that I've been working with for doing that as well. I'm pretty sure I have some relics here. I don't have a ton ready. There we go. I've gotten a decent amount of research done, some more than others. I kind of prioritize doing all of the expeditions, because those are generally where I'm getting a lot of good rewards from. And I'm currently working on oil extraction. One thing I haven't really worked on is cooling, but I don't have any of the SWE hair, so I haven't really worked on that yet. And then I need to make more medicine and supplies for these. Power consumption is probably going to be next. Let's go over pals really quick. I'm just going to revive really quick here. So the current one that I've been using is a very fun build. I have a couple different builds for different things, but I just wanted to kind of go over this really quickly. So I have a Venusa. I guess I will bring them out over here too, so we haven't really shown them off at all yet. So we have Venusa here, who is really good, and I'll explain why in a moment. So she has Poison Scatter as an exclusive skill, which means it cannot be bred down to a different pal or gotten through skill fruit. They spit toxic globs in an area, and it leaves pools that automatically poison enemies who touch it. I also have Poison Fog, so that it's a guaranteed poison in a cloud in front. And then I just have Dark Laser as a little bit of a shorter cooldown attack that she can do. Technically, if I wanted to, I could throw like Dark Wisp or something on for more damage. But she has some amazing skills, which I will go into how I did afterward. So defense plus 30, immune to flinch and knockback, which is really, really important because she is very tanky. And I don't want her to flinch or get knocked back during Dark Laser, because that is her kind of primary survivability. Legend, so she has extra 20% attack, defense, and movement speed, which is all just great. And then Immortality, which is 5% lifesteal, PAL, automatic health regenerate, and attack, but also Vampiric. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt to restore health. It doesn't say this, but I believe this is 5%. So she has 10% total lifesteal. And then technically the continues at night that isn't relevant because all dark type pals don't sleep. So there's that. So Vampiric would be the one that I might change off of her eventually. Just because right now it's only 5% lifesteal, which obviously Immortality already provides, but yeah. Now the important thing is, while in the party, now she is generally my active pal. I was doing bosses with this specifically. Inflicts blind, stacks 6. So whenever she's out and I'm shooting something, I put my weapon away. I have a plasma rifle right now. But I ran out of ammo in a boss fight. That's why I was using the laser sword. Every time I shoot and hit an enemy, it'll inflict them with blind. So that's pretty important. Because of Rauge, while in the party, increases player and pal's damage to enemies afflicted with blind by 65%. So, because I am always blinding with my attacks, we are always doing more damage. And 65% is nothing to scoff at, really. I do want to work on the sub pals in here, which is all 4 of these guys. They're passive skills. But I do have idiosyncratic. There we go. On them. So pal and player health regeneration up by 50%. And increases their defense by 25%. And it makes them immune to poison and burn. Now, mostly it's just the pal and player health regeneration that matters here. Because this, I believe, it seems to affect even when they're not out. But obviously the defense and immunity only applies to them. He has Diamond Body. I'm using him for flying because he's the only kind of mount in this team. So that's helpful. But also Vanguard, so increased player attack by 10%. And then Cheery is just a random one that rolled on him. Trickster, while in the party, increases players and pals damage to enemies afflicted with poison. So, considering we're always really applying poison with Venusa, this is almost always on. So we're getting 65% from blind, another 65% from this, plus the poison damage overall. It's really good. Again, I have Vanguard and Idiosyncratic on here. Runner doesn't really matter because I don't really normally have him out. Unless I need to switch for some reason, but generally not. Solane increases players' attack by 80% if all pals are in a different species in the party. With Idiosyncratic and Vanguard, which they are. So this is an additional 80% top. And then lastly, pretty sure this is back in the when in a party, attacking enemies afflicted with poison reduces their attack by 80%. So this is primarily what makes us so survivable, in addition to the lifesteal. Because the enemies are generally always poisoned, they do 80% less damage. And of course, Idiosyncratic and Vanguard. Now, to note, all of these numbers are at 4-star. So I've gotten all of these guys up to 4-star to get that bonuses. So, good to know. Other than Venusa, I don't think I've done the soul upgrades on any of the others yet. Yeah. No. So right now, We have a trust bonus, soul bonus, and passive skills for attack. Defense, same thing. And I haven't really done any bonuses on work speed at all. But yeah. So we can get this a lot higher too. I would like to up the defense, maybe. I haven't really seen all of the new skills yet. I have done a bit of farming in the world tree. Here we go. So I have some upgraded passives that we could put on. But I don't know what would I put on. Because I want her to be survivable. So something like Twin Edge doesn't work. I think God of Destruction, the minus 50% health is just a little too rough. If they nerfed the negative of God of Destruction, I would put that on though. This doesn't really help. Babysitter. Jump count. Doesn't really help. Now there is like 3 different upgrades for jump mount. Sorry, mounted jump count. Ugh. So I do want to do something with that with, oh, I don't remember her name, the spider. Where are you? Here. Tarantras. So can double jump while mounted, but you can also do like the Spider-Man grapple. Fling, kind of. So I would like to try that out at some point. And then do I have the others here? So this is kind of the team I was using for farming the whole, I was going to say holy water. Holy water, was it? Oh, it is. World Tree Holy Water. Yeah. So I haven't really upgraded these guys yet at all, which I probably should to bump up, you know, the bonuses of drops that they give. Dark Pals drop more items when defeated. Electric drop more. Electric drop more. And ground drop more. And I'll show why these 4 in particular work well. But yeah, essentially upgrading these would be the next thing to increase that, because I don't think there's any way of getting World Tree water other than farming there. I know there's a couple fountains that you can get a bunch from, but they go on cooldown. And then I have a Edrelon Ignis that I've been using as a mount. He is fast. And I don't even have a lot of the like really upgraded things on him. I don't have Swift, or I think there's another World Tree passive that's speed as well. Dimensional Leap, I think. And then I've been kind of just going through a bunch here. Trying to think what else. For storage, I've kind of tried to separate this a little bit. So, ne'er-do-wells, and then kind of kept a couple here, but at 310, I've been kind of putting all of the mutated eggs I've found here, because I kind of want to keep them separate and try working on these a little bit, because they also have some really nice passive skills that they roll with as well. But beyond that, I kind of have a fishing / salvage party here, which I haven't upgraded yet. My current party is the first one I've actually spent the time like maxing out their star ranking. So start the capture gauge higher. Same thing. Now normally, I guess this goes with the Mana Sting as well. The same pal, when it says do not stack, obviously do not stack, but if you have a different variant, they do. So even though this is bonus capture gauge, does not stack. This is bonus capture gauge, does not stack, but because they're separate species technically, they do. Capture gauge decreases more slowly while fishing is very important because the world tree fishing is really hard. And then depending if I'm salvaging or fishing Gelroy or Jelliet. Jelliet increases items obtained by fishing, and Gelroy is by salvaging. And then Somora. When in a party, makes it easier to fish up talented pals. Pretty self-explanatory, but also nice. These ones, I think, were just for specific, like, passive skills. Same here. I've been kind of working on these guys to get them up. I really want to make a Drenjon, like a super tank, which I'm kind of working towards. Same thing here. And then you can tell I've been doing a little bit of breeding here. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm trying to keep a single storage container of a pal that I've been breeding passive skills on. And I've been trying to see if I can keep one with a single skill and then 2, 3, and 4. So for example, this one only had diamond body, so I want to keep this. So if I ever need to breed diamond body onto a different pal, I can use him. Or her in this case. Same with legend, lucky, diamond body, immortality, ranchmaster, etc. And then same thing goes for Moldrin. And then Venusa, I was doing, obviously. I haven't done them yet, but Yermintide Ignis I want to do as well. I have done Moldrin Christ because Xenolord was giving me one heck of a time. So I built him as a pretty good ice pal. I haven't done Neptulus yet, but I want to. Same with Selene. This one, oh, you need to go over here. Then back of me. OJ. Selene. Trickster. And I think that's it, yeah. So yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. For most of this, we have almost all of the upgraded buildings, I think. Yes. Yeah, so we have the advanced sphere and weapon assembly line. The only downside to this, the ancient workbench, is that you can't work on it yourself. So you need to rely on pals to do it for you. Which is fine if you have, you know, good crafting pals, but if you don't have dedicated ones, that can be a little rough sometimes. But for the most part, it's pretty good. Accessories and weapons I'm storing here for the time being. Same with all the blueprints and spheres. And then we have the disposable implants, which are really cool, by the way. I like that they did something like this. And then I have a bunch of slabs to run. I've only done up to Xenolord. I haven't done the others yet, which I should at some point. Also, this is a super handy thing here. So if I just cancel this really quick. Essentially, once you build this, you can select any ore, and it can make one of them at a time. However, only one pal can work on it. I think. So the two I'm really going between are Corallum, and Chromite, because those are the only two you can't get normally. This one you get by fishing and salvaging. The other one you get by mining in Faybreak, I think specifically, unless you're thinking of doing like expeditions. What else? I haven't really done any awakening yet, which I do want to do here. So you find the gems in the world tree, and I believe you can take 50 of them to craft one of the awakening crystals, which we can actually do now because I want to use a dark one. On our snake friend. Bunch of books and stuff I just have stored up. Same with this, is all just skill fruit. Obviously I just got, well, not just, but I got access to the advanced chests and I've been building those now. And again, I want to kind of bring all of the mandatory stuff over to the new base once we build it. That's the goal anyway. So I'm going to show the other two bases really quick that we have. So this one is kind of our ranching with oil extraction mixed in. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ranches right now. Supply drop. Ooh. The only sad thing about Rauj is he is a very slow flying mount. This is his boosted speed. I realize I don't have really any perks on him yet, but still. Don't mind if I do. So we're kind of producing a little bit of everything here. Which we can go over in a moment. Just want to double check their food here. Oh, yeah, they got... Oh my goodness, that's where all of it went. I should grab more food and bring it out here, actually. Take all this for now. So just going over it. Woolapop is producing cotton candy, which we use for a couple different things, but mostly like cake and stuff like that. I have a bunch of hells up for here just for transport. We're getting bones from Suitseer, high quality pal oil from Demud, venom glands from Capertine Noct, leather from Serpent. Cinnamoth is here just boosting everyone. +1 work suitability. We're getting wool from Premise. Relaxosaurus Lux is actually doing energy production. Foxicle is ice organs, electric organs, flame organ here. 2 Chickpea for eggs. Wumpo is doing transportation. Celine is actually doing medicine here, which I'll show in a moment. Vixie is digging up assorted items. We have 4 Bee-Guard, which are doing honey, which is pretty important. 2 Demud Guilds, which are high-quality pal oil and can drop gold coins. Aquatic pal fluid times 2 from Kelpsy, and then 2 Mozzarinas for milk. Groomer is giving us mushrooms or cave mushrooms, which is really nice. Oh, 2 more Willy Pops down here. And then a Willy Pop Terra, which is the caramel cotton candy, which is for the advanced foods. And again, the Celine's here because we have the medical tents, which I should probably upgrade to the ancient ones soon. And essentially what they do... I believe it's an infrastructure, yeah. Assigning a pal with medicine production helps reduce sanity depletion and prevents illness and injury. While sanitation has its limits, it plays a crucial role in early base development. Now, technically, you can move them to super hard work, and they're fine if you have the advanced one. But I'm not really doing that. I'm keeping main work levels for now. We're gonna work back here so I can drop this stuff off here. The one thing I do wish they put in the game is like a release mechanic. For pals and stuff like that, if you don't need them. Because right now, the only way of doing it is dropping them, but they don't despawn, which is the giant beam in the sky there. You can technically also butcher them, which is or condense them. The problem is that once you're fully condensed in a PAL, you can't just like over condense. So yeah, that device is on the far side of the base because I hate using it, and I'm very sad every time I do. All right, and then our last base is the mining base, which once we build the mega base, we'll probably consolidate this down. And we've essentially put down the different structures for resource mining. And I have a full mining squad, plus a lumber squad, working on all this. Which is currently full, actually, so I'll grab all that. It's mostly stone. But yeah, we have a bit of everything here. And I personally believe I've been doing pretty good because we haven't had any injuries. I have a B guard here for doing the medicine. A bunch of Astegons. I haven't really upgraded these guys yet either. I just kind of put them here. So they don't even have like increased mining skill. They don't have work speed, anything like that. So should probably do that at some point. Memogs here are fantastic. I love them. Unfortunately, they're kind of the only way of getting Doge coins, so you have to murder them occasionally, which is very sad. But they have, I think, one of the fastest transport speeds other than Eye of Cthulhu from the Terraria dungeon. And if you upgrade them with movement speed, they zip around like no one's business. I don't even know where they're moving right now, but like, let's say if I just drop one of these here on the ground. Let's see if someone comes to pick it up. I don't know if they will. Oh, yeah, look at them all. Just grab it all. Oh, they're a little bit sucked, so they're actually moving it right now. So they almost have like an acceleration time, but they can motor. So I really want to get one with like maximum movement speed just to see how well it does and see if it's more efficient than just upgrading work. But they're great. I love them. But yeah. So that's kind of the three bases I've been working with. This is going to chunk as it deposits here. There we go. Oh, wow. Is this full? It is. Okay. Let me just build one right now for the time being. I need to build some more computers. Was it the... Didn't actually know you could stack them like that. That's handy. There we go. Chest settings, uncheck all. We're gonna do stone, ores, wood. So I can just dump these guys in there. There we go. And then this is for me. Increase work speed. Oh yeah, let's use this on Venusa really quickly. Thanks to the energies, hidden powers unlocked. I want to see how... So the awakening is this little like fire effect you can kind of see there. So from awakening, extra 67 flat, I guess, attack. 68 defense. No work speed. But does get an extra pretty much 500 health. Yeah. Which is crazy, because normally she'd have 6,072. So. Awesome. So for now, what I am going to do is... I want to swap to that. Yes, because we're going to need more of the other resource. So I just kind of swap these over. There we go. We're going to head into the world tree. So I'm going to do a little bit of farming really quick. I'll show how this works. Because I'm going to need more of these resources for the base before we start. Okay. So... Oh, I forgot to... You know what? I forgot to change this one sec. If you don't know, you want to swap between your base and the world tree really quick, if you're on keyboard and mouse anyway. If you press T in the map, it'll bring your map right over to the world tree. If you press R, it'll bring over to your last base. So that's pretty important. Just speeds it up a little bit. So I need dragon damage. Dragon damage. I think I have the... Do I have the dart? Yes, I need dragon. Do I have the dragon baton yet? I don't. I do. So again, I can't work at this station. It requires medicine and handiwork. But as you can tell, it's very quick. So, kind of makes up for it. Else. Oh, I guess I should keep this on. Because most of the enemies are electric there. Okay. Oh. I do remember hearing the ding. So yeah, ancient spheres, civilization cores, some relics, giant palsols, food, and gems. All very nice. Now I do want to... Now, exclusions is so nice that they added this. So if you activate this, you can mark which ones will automatically be skipped for sending into these. Now, I don't think I'm actually going to be needing them right away. So this is 232%. But if I let them take these guys... 280. Yeah. We'll send them, just because we're not going to need them right now. I believe I have Yeah, I have all their saddles. Okay. World tree. So I marked 3 spots on the map here, and you kind of want to just move in between them. There's going to be a ton of lightning and dark pals that are also ground type mixed, which is why we have these 4 in particular. So dark pals, electric, and ground. And again, I should technically also condense them more so that we actually have a maximum of it. But if you come down here, you'll find shock or snock fluxes. And I just meteor rain. You want wide AoE attacks just to clear them out. And you get an absolute ton. 17 world tree holy water just from that. You'll also find Roje here, which is why we have the dark type. I'm not going to bother with them right now because we get larger packs like this. And obviously, Meteor Rain is fantastic to deal with this. Hey, good morning, Reaxis. If you really want to, the beam that he comes with is also really good. You can land it all. We also have 4 Zerks here, so if you want them, you can definitely farm them here too. I don't particularly need them at the moment, so I'm just gonna deal with these guys here. Oh, not enough stamina. Whoop. Come on, there we go. And Ignis is... Hydro on Ignis specifically here is really fun with his movement speed. Also, something I didn't know that they added, but is really nice, is while you're charging up abilities, you can actually dodge. So, for example, actually, I'm just going to Meteor Rain these guys here quickly. So, like, say I'm going to cast, I wanted to throw the fireball at them. You can space, and you can actually dodge. It'll cancel the ability use, but it could save your life, so... yeah. I'm already full inventory. But yeah, that's kind of the route. So that's why I have these 3 cubes here. If you want to see the... there's not a really good spot here. I'll put it in the water so you can kind of see here. 16, 23, and 14. 15, 14, and 16, 15. And then you bounce between these, essentially. And they're far enough apart that the ones you covered before will respawn. So it's very handy. We're just going to go back. Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier too. I do have to go back in for testing for tomorrow and for Thursday. I should be able to stream tomorrow, like Wednesday morning, because my test, I think the EKG isn't until like 6 p.m. or 8 p.m. Let me check, I can't remember now. However, they're going to do monitoring overnight, so I won't be available Thursday because I have to stay there until the MRI, which I think is at 9 p.m. So, no stream on Thursday, but I will tomorrow, Wednesday. If it's nothing serious. Things have just been weird, so they're trying to figure out what's going on. They're worried about the adenoma getting worse. They don't know yet, which is why I'm having the MRI as well. but I was getting some weird spikes in blood pressure, like up to 170. And then it just casually went back down to like 53 or 60. So they have no idea what's causing it. So they're trying to figure that out. Uh-oh, yeah. Yeah, pretty much me. It's like, that's not good. So they were pretty nice about it. They got me in on a cancellation. So I'm very happy about that, because the current wait time for MRIs here, I think, is like between 5 and 8 months. And they got me in with like a week and a half notice, so that's always nice. I do need to go sell these. And I want to deposit the rest of the normal spheres. But yeah, so they're still trying to figure out what it is. This one. Which is kind of the funny, not funny part, is that they've ruled out a lot of the really bad things it could have been, which is good. But at the same time, they also don't know what it is. So they can't really help with it. But yeah. I just wanted to show this really quickly too, because I haven't yet. These are all my current upgrades that I've acquired so far. So yeah. But yeah, so unfortunately it's not something that's uncommon. So like with me. So it's one of those things that unfortunately it's kind of like just gotta go with it. Luckily, I was able to find a family doctor here that's pretty good about it. He's been pretty understanding about most things, so I definitely appreciate that. Because oh my goodness, have I had some bad doctors, let me tell you. Like, one of the things that I found, which is really strange here, is that the doctors don't really like other doctors' work. And that's not something... Oops, did I go on the wrong side? I did. I'm really used to. So after I moved, I had to redo all of my testing, because they're like, yeah, but that was from a different province, so we're going to do our own. I'm like, well, that's fine, but like I don't mind going in for testing, but like, how come? Oh, we don't trust, what other province doctors have for their baselines. I'm like, fair enough. But it was just one of those weird things that it's like, why don't you trust the other doctors? It's also weird because it's like, if it was a different country, I could see that more, maybe. But we're in the same country. Just a couple 100 kilometers or whatever apart, but I don't know. But yeah, my doctor's been pretty good about it. He's very apologetic. He's like, I'm so sorry, Eirwen, like, you're like, we're getting you to do like so many tests. I'm like, hey, I don't mind doing tests, because tests let us see what it is or what it isn't. So, like, throughout my life, I've been taking a lot of medical tests. Emog. So it's like, I honestly don't mind. Even doctors put themselves in the horror stories. Yeah. Just another day being a pincushion. Oh my goodness, the amount of blood work, yeah. There's been times where they haven't let me leave the clinic after blood work by myself. Because they're like, when people get this much blood drawn, someone has to be there to pick you up, because you can be dizzy and we don't trust you leaving the premises. I'm like, oh no. Like, I think the most I've ever gotten was 15 or 16 vials done. That's a lot. But that's like, that is rare. That's like for when they're doing like spectrum blood testing. So luckily that doesn't happen too often. Sir, are you sure you're not being scammed by that? You would think, although it's kind of funny because like I'm kind of the vampire, you know. I'm allergic to, I got very pale skin. I'm allergic to the sun. I burn very easily, but I never tan. I guess the only difference is I like garlic. So that's the only part. Ugh. Beating the kryptonite. Oh, I was gonna say it's like the Blade series, right? Like Daywalker. But I'm like they have like the immunity to the sun, so they're able to walk during the day. But I'm like just the opposite. Is I'm still allergic to the sun. It's just I've beaten the garlic vulnerability instead. Oh. I'm just gonna sell that. But yeah, so. But yeah, hopefully it's nothing bad. Like one of the main concerns I have, honestly, is that it's something that's they determine is a problem enough where they're like, okay, yeah, you can't take your ADHD medication anymore because it's affecting it. Because if you don't know, generally ADHD medication is a stimulant. So if they determine there's something up with your heart, bye-bye. Which is pretty shiny. I knew it. So that would be like the worst case scenario personally, because I kind of require them to function. So that would be bad. You've seen the sun lately. No one's gonna be immune to that thing anymore. The funniest thing here is it's been the opposite. We have had the craziest storms here. Like, we got video of it, and it's like supercell rain and lightning. So I think I explained this before, but like it was raining so hard, the rain was pushing the water up a slanted driveway. Like, that's how strong it was. It was insane. Like, we still have half of a tree in the middle of our road because the city hasn't come to fix it yet. Which is another problem entirely, but... The city's just kind of slow with these things normally. Okay. So I think I want to start upgrading these guys so we don't need to farm as much water. These ones in particular, I'm not too much of a stickler for what like their passives are for now. So I think I'm just going to find a... Oh, I hope they might... Oh, they might be on expeditions. Go. Got 2. good. We'll have to swap one of them, so we need Alpha Duran and Valet. Don't remember where they are. Pretty sure I have them though. Yep. Alpha Duran. And one Valet. Perfect. Good, good, not good, not good. Okay. Just one extreme after that. It really is. Like, it's nuts. I need power reversers. I don't know if I have enough bounty to... I think that those are bounty tokens. Don't know where I put them. Let's see. Oh, that sucks. I don't think I have any. Weird. I'll have to grab a couple. Let's see, how much are they? But yeah, no, it was... Like, our power went out multiple times over the weekend, and... I filmed a video from my phone over it, and it was like... We were inside... And water was hitting the ground so hard, it was splashing up through the window. I think, like, they said it was around, like, just that couple hours or so, it was 40 millimeters of rain, which is a lot. Obviously. No, I need... reversers. How much are you? 7. We need 2, so we need 14. Which actually we can get pretty quick. You know, there's one guy here. Smack. So after we get these resources, then we can actually start building the base. I guess Faybreak's gonna be the most. But yeah, so after getting back this morning, I was like, brain power's a little low, so I decided not to do XCOM today, just because I'm like, probably not the best idea. Well, I actually don't have Mimic yet, I don't think. Let's throw this on. It's got like a laser rifle or something. I don't want to burn him, though. That's the issue. So for those that don't know, your Mercy hit ring only applies for direct damage. So for example, if you have poison or burn, in this case, on them, it will still kill them through it. The most unlucky 50-50 I think we've had in a while. There we go. It's 4 bounty tokens, okay. So let's go and get the other one. We need 14 total. Although I guess technically I could just breed one up. But that's fine. Where are we here? Just south of us. Is that you? Yep. So see, Cash is on fire right now. He's got a missile launcher. Interesting. Oh, wow. Got him. Nice. I think I've gotten almost all the missile towers down here, other than I think there's like 1 or 2. So I can actually fly around for Daybreak without too much concern. I got 1 here. The one thing that always gets me is both Idrillon normal and Ignis version have... Oh, hi. I didn't see you there before. That little shimmer sound effect that they have when they boost with their flying. But it sounds exactly like the shiny sound effect. So I always get it confused, and I'm like looking around like, where is it? He's underneath there, right? Yeah. Aw, most of them hit the top. Nice. Oh. My boy is fast, though. Oh, it ricocheted. There we go. Oh, boost. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the anti-flinch. There we go. He is a very speedy boy. And again, this is without dimensional leap or swift or anything else. The only one he has is runner. Oh, we have 14. Perfect. Oh, I guess I need to go trade them in first. But yeah, the one big downside, other than, you know, power outage or whatever that can happen because of the storms, is because we have like a ravine type, like I guess just formation in general here. With all the water comes mosquitoes, and mosquitoes are a pain in the butt. At least for me. So I am not like anaphylactic shock or anything, but I am more allergic to them than normal. Okay. So we just need medicine and valet. Done. You are going to... Oh, I gotta put you in here first. You and you are going to join our troublemaker squad. Okay. So I have to take out the shadow beaks for now. And we will do the Duran first. I believe I have enough cakes to last a while in here while we go do our other stuff. Yes, okay. Like, I love how fast this thing works. Now, there is some downsides to using the ancient station here. Because you're not picking them up. You don't get any benefit from PAL skills, which again is a little bit of a pain, because there's some pretty good ones. But the speed is really hard to beat. Again, where are you? Let's get 100 more. The only other thing too is you also need holy water to break down the relics, which, don't get me wrong, is very nice. Speaking of which, where did the... Oh, it's inventory, okay. Like, I just want to double check. I don't have... Oh, I do have stuff in here, okay. I want to take everything out just to show you what we have. So the decayed ones are really easy to find. You can find them pretty much anywhere. Dormant, then gorgeous, then glowing, and then glistening. Glistening is much harder to find. You can find them in the ground, but generally you find them from like predator pals, bosses, things like that. I'm just gonna turn this on. We're gonna have someone come over here and work on it, and we're gonna see what we get just from those. Let me just store this so I don't get them confused. I just want to see, like, in total, what do we get from them? Oh, actually, I want to use these. So that's another really good thing you get from them, though. By breaking down those relics, is how you get tech points. Because after you have unlocked all of the teleportation places, as well as gotten to level 80, you don't get any more. I missed one here. I'll get that after. You have to get them through things like expedition, breaking things down, or the relics. Let's see. Doop, 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 doop. So luckily it's not 1-for-1 for the water. Normally this is going down a lot faster. I wonder if it's by relic. Or it's just a visual bug. Because normally the water drains over time, so it lets you do it for a duration, I think. Okay, if I back out. Weird. I wonder if it's only for the upgraded relics then. I'm still learning. I wonder if this is handiwork or medicine skill. I know I have someone. Let's see, don't remember. It is handiwork. Hold on a second. Come with me, my friend. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Celine is like the person I've used the most, or the pal I've used the most for pretty much everything. I'm not sure why the holy water isn't going down. Oh wow, it's full inventory. Okay. Take all. There we go. Can I grab everything? No, I can't. Wow, okay. So we got more than a full inventory. So we have a bunch of star fruit, which increases power ranks. IV boosts. Obviously, these ones are really great because they're the disposable implants. Advanced tech manual for extra tech points. Oh, we got lightweight armor schematic. I think I already have this one, though. And the coal resistant one. A ton of the gems. even a kinship peach. Nice. Most of this we can just throw in there. And then on top of that, we have a bunch more implants. Ooh, and another scattergun upgrade. Nice. But yeah, Celine is pretty good. Yeah, she's got 10 medicine, 10 handiwork. Absolute legend. Where did I think I'm gonna keep all of the ones together? I don't remember where I put them all though. Yeah, here. I just might make their own storage considering how many there are now. Blueprints in here. Okay. I'll do one more. Again, we're going to move this stuff over to the new base eventually anyway, but for now, that's fine. Please? Yeah, there are other consumables, okay. So I don't get them to put anything else in here. So let's take a look really quick at what we got. Okay. So the bottom ones are all of the ones from the world tree. Oh, we got 2 immortalities. And an idiosyncratic. Wow. Demons. Oh, we got a demon's hand. Sanity decreases 15% faster, however, plus 90% work speed. Interesting. Dimensional leap. Oh, we got a sanctified. Okay, this was the other one I was thinking of. So this is obviously really good for a tank. Pal. So minus 30% attack, which sucks, but 50% defense is crazy. All of the World Tree ones have essentially a really good benefit, but a downside as well. Like Twin-Edged is the opposite, pretty much. I mean, technically you could put both of these on, but there isn't really a benefit to doing that, because think about this. If you put both of these on, it negates the negative, but you're only left with a 20% bonus. So you could instead just put Ferocious on for a 20% bonus. So it's not really worth using both to cancel each other out. Now, if you don't have anything else to put on, you could use something like Meat Shield, and then put Ferocious on to help counter it, but again, I think you'd have better use of one of your 4 slots. The other one that I find I was trying to use a lot, but I kind of just liked other things, is Serenity. Because the cooldowns are so long on a lot of abilities, this really helps. But for the most part, I don't find it super necessary. Like, Serenity is the one that I was thinking about replacing Vampire with on our Snick friend. Alright. So essentially, what I'm going to do is just choose whoever gets the best passives as the condensed target. Like, if we roll one, that's good. And everyone look away, because this is the sad part. Is you cannot release them. So they have to go into the conveyor belt. I feel bad every single time. I know it's just game mechanic, but ugh. Let me release them. I'd rather release them and get no benefit than have to put them in that blender. I guess we can take the ammo out of here because that can go in the other container. That's fine, I think. Ammo? Yes, ammo. I need to grab the... Hold on. For some reason, I thought I picked up the plasma. No, I still have some here, but I thought I made more, but that's okay. Definitely have to make some more. Let's do like 200 extra. Because you go through ammo like crazy. It's already done. I want to make sure all of our guys are good on food before we go start building. So let's get some more lettuce salads going. As you can tell, I've been making a lot of food. Surprisingly, food is a really good moneymaker too. Like if you have an overabundance, like I did on purpose, just making salads or at the beginning baked berries and selling them gets you a decent amount of money. Just look at our XP of our pals going up on the top left there. Just all right, let's drop some off here. Hate bugs. Yeah, mosquitoes are the bane of my existence, pretty much. How are we doing for food here? Actually, good thing I brought some then. There we go. Eventually, I do want to get the better food being made. I just don't remember if I have enough production. I think I do, but have it over here by the beds, yeah. There you go. Now you have a good amount. Might as well grab this while I'm here. Anything else in here? Yep. There's a lot of oil. How dare you?
Hey.
Normally I'd just say no, but I want to get started. Expedition's done. Lovely. Yeah, so I think that... I don't remember the number. I wonder if it'll show me the total reduction on time we have, but I think they normally take an hour, and ours is down to 30-something minutes. I think. Slowly walk over here. And yeah, so this is just a constant source of stuff. I have way too many cores, by the way. I don't even know what to do with them right now. So yeah, so the duration is an hour normally. Let me exclude these guys. And these guys, because we need them. Okay, it's 39 minutes and 1 second. So not quite halved, but pretty close. Pretty close. Nothing special, sadly. I am also using the extravagant vegetable cake, which gives them a much higher chance for a mutated egg to appear. Just because they have some pretty good stuff to them. Let's just use you as our target here. Actually, I should probably check the stats too here. Actually, you're pretty good. Nope. Vegetable cake. I know. I know. Like the other thing too is like I don't remember exactly what is it made of technically. It's flour, cotton candy, potatoes, onions, and carrots. I don't know about the onions. I have seen people use potatoes in form of apple. So maybe. I mean, it's kind of like a carrot cake, but I'm not sure about the onions. It's kind of doable, but then the carrots game. See, carrot cake is fine with me. I like carrot cake, so I don't mind that. But the onions are what throws me off a little bit. I've had it once, never again. My friend, you must just have not had good carrot cake. Now, I've had bad carrot cake, don't get me wrong, but like if you have it, like my grandmother makes it a lot, and it's super good, and she does this like, I don't even know, it's like a cheesecake kind of frosting on it. Oh, it's so good. It's like cheesecake buttermilk kind of flavored frosting, icing. It's really good. Trying to remember what other foods I really want. I guess minestrone is like the better work speed boost now over salad. So maybe we should start making this instead. How much do I have? I got plenty of food right now. Okay, that's good. There's a good chance it was just bad carrot cake. That's fair. Have I ever told you about the worst ice cream cake I have ever had? And I am a fan of ice cream cake, like Dairy Queen. No? Okay. So we had a get-together for my birthday. And this was when I was much younger. But it was just like, I haven't had many birthdays with people over, but this was one of them. Because I was a very weird kid in school. But everyone was eating it, and then we heard, ugh, followed by another, ugh, followed by my brother almost throwing up. The ice cream cake that they gave us, they made with sour milk. the entire cake was like rancid sour milk. It was the... I don't think I've ever seen a room full of kids like dry heaving and almost throwing up before. But that one, it was like in sync. The adults and the kids were like, because the thing is that it takes a while to actually taste it, because generally sour milk is an aftertaste, and it's ice cream, right? So it's frozen, so it doesn't really break down until you've actually like swallowed, right? So everyone already eaten some before they got the taste. So it's because they kept eating it at first because they couldn't taste it at first. So, you know, a bunch of kids with ice cream, right? But yeah, no, that was a rough one. And we never went back to that restaurant. Oh. Should have come back and let them taste them out. Oh, I don't remember exactly because I was pretty young on this, but I'm pretty sure they called to complain because it was, ugh. Not pleasant. I think I'm very understating it, but I don't know. I don't know if anyone's ever like, you know, poured milk for cereal or something before, you know, tasting it or something like that and it being sour. But imagine that like X10, because it's also like when you're making ice cream, you're not just freezing it, it's like concentrating it too. So yeah. Okay, 2 more. Actually, we're done. Okay, you're done. So we can stop this. But yeah, I think that's like the worst thing that is. I'm trying to think. I think it's the worst taste that I've ever had. Like there's been some where it's like we bake something or someone baked something for us and they didn't realize like, you know, it had gone bad. You know, that can happen, right? But I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've ever tasted something that bad. Like that's why it lives in my memory still. So you say you have PTSD. Well, CPTSD. Yes. What happened? I ate bad ice cream. How bad? Bad enough that it gave it to me. Okay. The only thing that kind of sucks is that I do wish you could... So you know how there's the exclusion from going on expeditions? I wish you could exclude things from being sorted. Because, for example, I want my team here to stay here, and these guys to stay here. But if I sort, it's going to throw them all out of order. Don't prefer that. I'm still also deciding where exactly we want to build. I was thinking maybe over in this area. Because I kind of have an idea in my head of what I want to do. Like, I want to make, like, a central base with like a long bridge into a water base area. Like a, not quite a dam, but close to that. So while that goes, let me just quickly take a look here. So where's the north? Okay. Because I really like these like cherry blossom areas. Although Faybreak has some nice areas too to it. But yeah, look how speedy this boy is. Like, even on the ground, he's pretty quick. Hey, get out of here, you. Oh, hi. Just watch the shiny spawn in front of me. I don't know if I can get her now. No, okay. Beam it is. There we go. Yeah. I mean, we could... I don't know if we can build through this. I know you can build through some structures. Because if we built here, we could make kind of like a lighthouse. That'd be pretty cool. Like, if I dismount here. Well, I guess I can't preview because I don't have the items to build. Because if we did something here, we could build the base kind of like in this inlet. Make like a lighthouse here and then have it extend out into the water. Because then we can see the world tree. That might work. My other option again was like somewhere in like the Faybreak area. But I'm not sure where I would do it at. Let's see. I just want to reset the eggs really quick before we check. Because there is some crazy stuff I've seen people build. Surprised we still haven't gotten a single mutated egg yet. Normally I've found them a lot easier, actually. So I don't think I want to build up here because I want like one section to be water. Problem is like somewhere over here might be nice, but then we won't get a really good view. Yeah, like it's like that being the view. Yeah, there's a couple things I haven't done in Faybreak yet. Be faster just to teleport. Oh my goodness, overshot. Let's try here. Like, I don't mind this, but the area has this, like, weird, like, dusty haze almost to it. Is that just, like, I don't think I've ever seen that. Hold on a second. Let me get stamina back really quick. it's just like a random island. Oh, for those that don't know, there's a very nice trick. If you go into your settings, first of all, you can change an option to make it so that you can only press once to craft things. You don't have to keep it held down. And I'm not sure what it might be for controller, but for me, I can press X and it will automatically keep you moving in a direction. And if you press shift, it'll keep sprint up instead of, I have it toggle instead of hold. Oh, hey, there's a nice fishing spot here too. And I've been trying to mark all my locations that I come across, like good dungeons. All of these flowers that you might see on the map are skill fruit trees that I've come across. Actually quite a few of them. And then in a lot of different areas, I've marked like my fishing spots that I really like. There's been a few. Oh, I know there's one down here. And I've marked a few also in the world tree area. Oh, the other thing too is you can come across mutated eggs in the world tree, which I have found a few of. So if you see any of these marks, it is a spawn location that I found for those mutated eggs. And there's a few. Yeah, a couple over here as well. Because some people, I was looking online and some people were having, oh, you know, some spawn here. Some people say they've never spawned there. So I'm trying to mark all the locations when I find them so that I know for sure that they spawn there. I don't know why this reminds me of something. Oh my goodness, there's a lot here. There's 3 there, 2 here, 3 more, 5 here. Wow. I don't have any of my fishing upgrades on me, but we can try. I mean, this is the fishing stream in general, right? These ones aren't too bad. I guess technically we're in a bit lower. I was going to say lower level area, but still level 54. So, I've definitely had some fishing that jump a lot. Oh, hey. Nice. I think I have one bait left. There's one super shiny one over here, so let's get this one. Now this one I'm probably guessing is going to be a bit rougher. Yep. Not too bad though. Nice. Cool. Yeah. I think. Oh, I guess I have to fly there. It's probably the closest teleportation. Oh wow. Oh, I need to throw this on again. So you. There's also some pretty great artifacts and accessories I found, like this one. Gives 3 cold resist, 3 heat resist, and health up level 4, which is super nice. About over here. If not, I think the Sakura Forest on that north side might be the best spot. A little bit of fishing here. I mean, this might not be too bad of a spot either. You can tell, like, once we switch regions because the color changes. I think. Like, the ruins are nice here, but I almost wish they weren't here. Oh, I see a green. I see something glowing in here. Hi, Effigy. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if you can build in the world tree. I don't think I've tried yet. Because there's definitely some spots I would build there. I need to bring enough stuff to actually build something, though, so let's go back to the base. But yeah, depending on how I'm feeling tomorrow, we might do XCOM, or we might continue this. I'm not quite sure yet, so I don't want to say for sure. Okay. Wait, did this finish? No. Okay, I don't think it can overlap. Yeah, too close, okay. Which is fine. It's just, what? 1 fragment, 8 wood, 3 stone. 1 fragment, stone, and wood. There we go. But, like, look at how fast this thing is. Again, you don't get the bronze cherry bonuses or the other ones. I don't remember the other name of it. Or, actually, I think I have it here. Hold on. Yeah, so bronze cherry, 45% chance, but upgraded with the aqua to 100% chance of becoming an alpha egg when you pick it up. So if you have these two in your party, max condense, of course, every single egg you pick up is an alpha egg, which is obviously really nice. And then Grintail, 75% chance of receiving an extra egg when you pick it up. Now, because... Oh, hey, we got a mutant egg, actually. Because you're not technically picking these up when you collect them, and I don't think... Yeah, you can't pull them out. So there isn't really a way of doing that, unfortunately. Is there anyone with good stats? You rolled 100, actually. You... This one's the best right now. Okay. Alright, let's see what we get from the mutated egg. Yermintide. Sky Marcher and King of the Waves is actually really nice, obviously. What is this one? I don't recall. 50% movement speed on water, and 2 extra mounted jump. Oh, Sky Marcher is the other one that I'm looking for Tarantris. Okay. Good to know. Right, world tree. Where would I want to build in the world tree? Probably somewhere over here. I just want to see if it's possible. For some reason, I remember someone saying that you can't. I want to see. Too close to a special boss or facility. I'm assuming it's because of the teleporter. Let's just do it like right down here, maybe. Can't build in this area. Okay, so I'm assuming it's because we're far enough away. So yeah, I'm guessing you can't build in the world tree at all. Which makes sense, I suppose. Excuse me. Okay. I was going to say, how are you hungry? You have tons of food. Where else? I want to see here in this. Because getting like a little bit of an alcove so that we can build like the connection part there sounds nice. East. Oh, meteor. Oh, it's like right beside me. Ooh, I actually need a Xenoguard. Doink. Thank you. Ooh, this might actually work. I mean, the view is not necessarily the best. Oh, actually, I haven't gotten this yet. We have a black market. We have a black marketeer right here, too. What is this one? Phantom Ring. Oh, wow. Nice. What do you have, my friend? I don't know why it's not showing me the percentage. Well, it's 50%. There we go. No black marketing on my island. How far out would we need to build for us to see the world tree? Okay, very far. I do like this little alcove, though. Is there any other spots like that? Again, a little bit in the swampland, but I don't really want to go there. Maybe here? I mean, there's always the option of hill beginnings because this is tall. So we could use the alcove here and build out. Let's check this one first. Oh, I guess, yeah, I gotta actually get to a fast travel point. Looks like that one's gonna be the fastest. Oh, almost out of stamina. And we're good. Oh, hi. Problem solved. The other thing I'd like to think about talking about bases is like the resources nearby. So So that's why, like, over here in Hill Beginnings is not the best. Yeah, I think this is just too much of a flat area for me. We could do it off like one of these islands. It can't be one of the protected ones, but it could be like the other. What's here? Phantom? Oh. Mission. Let's see. I think this is the pirate island. It is. It's just a bit too foggy. Pretty sure there's another one that's like this, though. Don't remember each of the islands. Oh, it's over here. This one. It would be funny if you could capture the drones. I was really hoping you could capture the helicopters. Not gonna lie. I know you can with mods, but we're not really using any. Oh, this is the one that's like the Terraria Island. No. Where is... So remembering one that had... I don't think it's that one. Is it the Decayed Treasures? Might be just from the name. This is the other one I was thinking of. It was weird. The last time I was in here, it wasn't this weird fog. But... I do want to check here and then here. Along this coastline, and then... If not, I think I like the other one the most. Especially if we can end up building into it to see if we can build like a lighthouse type thing. Where am I going here? Pretty much west. It's not bad. Is that effigy? It is. There's another one over there, actually. I mean, this is not a bad spot either. Yeah, if we build it here... So, if we build it here, we have... I don't know if the eggs spawn, though. Because I'm pretty sure if they're in your base location, they might not respawn. But then we could build out a little bit this way. If we build out here, then we can see, like, the world tree. We have the mountains, desert, and the volcano. It's not too bad. think we can see the most from here that we possibly could. Plus, we have a dungeon right there that we could run. Oh. No Man's Trail. Okay, let me mark this really quick. Just want to go get this really quick. Yeah. Okay. Because especially if I want to build a more permanent base, I would like to have things nearby. Hi. Here to poke around the ruins as well. What are you looking for? Give him a cryolinx with a motivational leader. Okay, I'll do that later. What else we got? Ooh, over here might be better. Unfortunately, we can't see the world tree baseline from here. We have to come all the way across. Oh. Apparently that's render distance. I mean, this isn't too bad either. We're going to build up a bit. So it could be this whole center. Hi. And then we build the bridge out further this way. To like here. I just like... Like, the parallax of this is nice, but I almost don't like it as much when it's hidden. I guess let's go see if we can actually... build over those structures. If we can, we'll go to the other side so that I can build over the building as a lighthouse. Well, I guess this is right beside Anthelus, but let's mark it. It's a possibility. Let's go take a look. Now, it is true that the pretty much only view here is the world tree. We don't get to see much else, but... Fishing here. Actually, this one's not bad either. We build the bridge out here. It's not bad. So this will automatically tell me, because if it says, you know, building nearby. Yeah, there's a facility nearby. Cannot build in this area. Okay. That sucks. So, I mean, we could still build here. Build out. Way to here. That's not bad. We got the world tree. The only thing is, it's very close to our other base. So, yeah, there, it's right there. Which I guess isn't, like, the worst thing, because then we could just fly over if we need materials. So we're going to need enough to get the cross base storage set up. And then I'm going to have to bring a bunch of materials. Because I need to find out what we need, because there is a specific thing you need to build over the water. Let's see. Oh, do I not have it unlocked yet? Thought I did. Yeah, aquatic construction kit. Cement, beryllium ingots, and high quality wooden board. We do have those. Now the question is, do we want to build here or in the other one? See, I was hoping for a taller backdrop. I do like the view here, though. Like, half of it is finding the right location. Because that's the benefit of, like, doing something here. Is that we could build this larger facility up against the wall. Like the rock face. If we do it back here, though, we can't see the world tree. At least not very well. It would be... If we build the bridge like this high, maybe? We could go out. That's not too bad, actually. So we could do it here. You know what? That's not bad. And I like that I have a larger rock face from the back here. So I guess the only difference is, do we want to build it near the ruins, or... Uh-oh. Over here. Because we'll be side-facing tree, but we could be front-facing on this. The other thing is, we do have the dungeon and stuff over there. We do have a couple on this side too, so it's not too big of a difference. Because we could build down here and out onto the water. What's the button? Photo mode. That's a pretty good view, I think. I don't know how far away we can get. Oh, apparently that far. So we could build the base facing this way? Except for the giant blue beam into the sky, yeah. And then we have Panthless right here. We have a bunch of dungeons near us. We could build a tower up top if we really wanted to. Let me just fly out a little bit here and see. So we'd want to obviously build it out here. I just want to make sure we're not in the desert area. Yeah, looks good. So the out portion would be like here. Ooh, I think I like this the best. Oops. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Then we have 1, 2, I think 3 dungeons nearby. But they're out of range of the base, so we won't run into issues of them respawning. Well, I guess we can't even build near most of them, so... Oh, we got another mutated egg. Idiosyncratic demon god Sylvagus. That's a cool one, actually. Let me just pause this really quick. I want to see how far we are in the condensing. Just want to make sure we don't have any better ones. Not really. So we need how many more? 11 more. Okay, cool. There is your cake. Grab these guys, and then when we come back, that'll be it for the menacing. Oh, also, let's put our huge rock egg that we found in there. And I want to see what this ring is. Phantom ring. Extended dodge immunity. Oh, that's cool. I don't like how it doesn't give any variables or anything to it, but that is nice. Okay, so we need to grab enough for a couple things. We got another mutated egg as well. So how much is the 50 refined, 100 fragments, 10 parts? So we need... I'll scrub about 300 of you. We're gonna need a bunch of you. And you. It's 50 refined. Wait, what? Of you. $50. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Actually, because this is done, let's just grab this. So what do we get? Duelith with that and a beacon Christ, idiosyncratic, and actually Eternal Engine's pretty nice there too. you were normal. I think we're done with the menacing. Yes, perfect. Okay. Oh, you got vampiric. I didn't even realize that. That's nice. Okay. So next is the Terra. There you go. And the valet is next. And that'll be it. Awesome. Think. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. All right. And then we'll have access to all of our resources through the base. Or guild storage. I believe it was like over here, right? Yeah. Do I want to build it like right in here? So I'd like it coming straight out of the wall. So like this. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this out. All right. So I'll put it right here for now. We're going to build guild chest. Oh, I should have brought someone with handiwork skill. Oh, wait, I can just... Hold on a sec. Hey, you got handiwork 10. I'm going to grab you for a second. Also, as we haven't seen yet, Happy Bean. Awesome. Okay. So, now what we're going to have to do is start building here. Sorlight, I think, is the one I can get a lot of. Let me double check before I determine. Because the purple one's the upgraded one, yeah. Oh yeah, we can make tons of this. Okay. We have so much quartz. So I think I want to make a chest of some kind over there so that I can bring like 2 stacks of each material to have there. Not that I'll need it all at the moment, but just to at least have. I don't think we'll need the coal, but sure. Um, okay. Oh, I think we're gonna need the cores and stuff later on too, so we're gonna need to get that up and running. But it's mostly just because I have like one of everything in the guild storage so that we can have everything in multiple places at once. So I don't have space for like all of the raw material. So like if I actually open this and see, like I have like one of pretty much all the base crafting things that we need. Okay. So we have the ancient foundation. I just want to see it where I can build it. Okay. So I know we're going to have to build... I know there's a way of building downward. I just cannot recall... Because what we can do is build up to it. I think we have to build upward first. Actually, I think I have to get off of you, though. Because the only problem is going to be lining it up. Oh, how do I build the water? Was it an item? Might be an item we have to make first. Hold on. It's a key item, so yeah, we're actually going to have to go build it. Assuming it's through here. Yep, there it is. Okay. So we need some high-quality wooden boards. Actually, I guess we can just do it from here, too. Just do like, I don't know, 300 of them. And we should be able to do this really quick, because she's got insane handiwork, and Celine obviously has insane handiwork and very, very quick medicine. Okay. Is it in tools? Yes, it is. Oh, do we need one of these per water foundation? I'm not sure. It says key items, so I would assume not. Because if we had to use one for each part of the structure down below, that would suck. We would need to make a bunch of them. Okay. Like here. Okay, so it's just the one you need. Okay, that's fine. So it does come out a little bit. So we're looking at See what we can do with this. Because what we'll probably end up doing is demolishing the one at the top. This is an interesting way of building. Oh, did I get that close? Ooh, okay. So it's going to have to be a little bit above. Which should be fine. Yeah. Oh, one more. Awesome. Then, can we build the foundation with these as connection points? No. Oh, placed on ground. So we have to use the roof. And then swap that over to foundation here. Oh, because it's next to this. Just gotta move it a little bit further away. And I need you to help me with the storage container again. Thank you. Now we should be able to put the foundation down. Come on. There we go. Okay. So now the question is... Oh, sorry, here. How far do we want... Or I guess how tall do we want the bridge to be? So I want to build, like, walls around it. So I'm thinking maybe, like, halfway. Or a little under halfway. Maybe... This is 1, 2... 13. We try 6, so 1, 2. This is like the very, this one is the middle, technically. So we want to do like 2 down. Wish I could ping that. 4 from the bottom. One, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Just kind of want to mark where I want things to go first. I can kind of build out. Oh, not support. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put you away for a second and enter photo mode. So what I'm thinking, I can't go any further than that, is we have kind of like a half cylinder all the way around. Maybe I'll put it one more higher. And then we'll have the bridge that goes out into the water base. So we'll have this like main connection to the kind of this mountain section. The thing is that we need to build it big enough that the pals can actually go through. I think the largest pal that I have is the Yermantide Alpha, because they handle all of the watering at the moment, although I think there is better watering pals now in 1.0. But yeah, I think I like that. We'll do it one taller, though. And then no structure for that, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. So the one thing we want to do is we want to build up the highest point we want. Well, not highest, but the main highest section. Because what we're going to have to do is move the PAL box inside. So we want it to be a little bit further out from the edge here. So what I'm thinking is, let's build the foundation down below to make sure it has the support first. You know, I'll leave you out just so you can romp around. Oops. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now the question is, do I want it 10? Probably, because I think I want triple door. I think. So that'll give us 8 sections. Yeah. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I do need to move you because you're messing up my vision here. Oops, that's not what I meant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11. Okay, yeah, so 4, 5. This one's the middle. 1, 5, 5. We might go wider than that. Actually, yeah. So we want it connecting into the wall. Seven out. Because we'll see when I move the actual base over how tall this will be. Oh. I'll just put this here for now. We'll probably do some decorating in the base later once it's actually like fully built. So that we can hide a bunch of the structural pillars and stuff like that. So one more? Yeah. Okay, now you should have structure. Go. 2. That's the edge there. It goes 1 out. Yes, okay. And then we need to build up again. Doop, 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 doop. So I want to get our main foundation points done. Because then it kind of acts as our like anchor blueprint as well. I believe we want each section a minimum of 3 height. Again, for our tallest pals. So what I'll do is probably mark it with a floor piece. Uh-oh. No. Oh. There we go. We need one more. Yep. There we go. Into flooring. There we go. Okay. So this is going to be like the top floor. Where I want 3 spaces down. So first floor, second, third. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay. So this is going to be our floor structure. Now, I could actually make it 4 tall. But let's see how we do on our sizing here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, if we do 4, it'll be better, I think. Because it'll also match up then where I would like to put it for the bridge. Oops. There we go. Oh. The part of having a very fast mount pet that is a little rough is overshooting everything thanks to the speed. Okay. That's the last one? Yeah, okay. And the last floor is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have a little bit more space on the bottom floor. Which is fine, because that's where I want the bridge to be. Yeah. Okay. So, now that we know our basic structure, kind of, what I want to do is build this out. And then we're going to move our PAL box over here. I just want to put these across here so I know where the middle is, because that's where I want to put the PAL box. And then we're obviously going to build up a little bit here too. The other thing to keep in mind is we actually need to make a staircase that's big enough that the PALs can actually go up and down. Which is going to be another thing entirely. So keep in mind, like most structures and stuff like that, like your crafting stations will go away when you destroy the PAL bench. But foundations won't. Wait, why is it saying... It's weird. Right in the middle. Oh, it's pretty close to exactly. Nice.
Yeah.
And we need to build the storage again. This I'm just going to put off to the side for now. I'm not sure what floor I want to do what yet. I'm thinking of doing maybe... I don't know if I want like each floor to be a specific thing. Because we could decorate the top floor just to make everything look nice in the base. We'd have one for mining, and because we have the ancient ones now, I think it's going to take a lot less space. So we could do mining and farming. We could do like our general crafting, and then storage and extras on the bottom floor. Yeah, that sounds nice. Okay. So, now that I've moved it, you can actually see how much space we have to play with here, which is quite a bit more than we did before. Which is why I wanted to move it now. Because that's actually not going to be the middle now. I keep going here. So now the question is, do I actually want to make it this big? Because I don't need to necessarily. That does give us a lot of space to play with. Then how far do we want the bridge to go? See, the thing is, I think I built it a little bit too far over. I mean, this is fine still. This is right in front. That's still nice. I like that. We can even get the little teleport beacon inside. Okay. So yeah, I think that's fine for a bridge layout then. So let's see, how far does this actually want us to go though? So what, this is 5, I think? 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, okay, 16, 17, 18. So we're going to go for 17 total. One, 2, 3, 6, 7, and 8. One, 2. Wait, what? Oh, right. So I want it to curve around slightly. So we are going to use side pieces for this, but to like finish the angles. I do wish there was an easier way of doing the rounding. I know there is a way to do it in a funky way. Well, I might have to look that up later. So for now, let's just get rid of the triangles. So I'll look it up after. Then we're gonna do 17, I think I said. 8, 9's the middle. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is the middle one technically now. Oh. I saw it. I was able to. For a moment there. There we go. There we go. I am vibrating. Come on. There you go. Okay. So I might need to put more of these later on, but just so that I know... Oh, I think it should anchor both. Okay. Because it was, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the most we could put down before the anchor point. And this 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll be fine. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I moved it over before. Okay. I'm just going to delete these quick. So they're throwing me off here when I'm looking at it. There we go. So this is like the true center. Oh, stop. This one, yeah. Oh, there we go. Good. And I just want to see if I move the PAL box over. Is it gonna be... Are we gonna have any troubles with the back end here? Not enough support. Oh, did I miss? I think I missed one. Hold on. it has support all the way down. Why is that only saying it's 2? Maybe I have to rebuild it because it thinks that the support isn't there yet. It should have much more than that. Uh-oh. You are in my way, my friend. Okay. Weird. Wonder why that is. Because it should be 5. Maybe too much is weighing on it on this side. I don't know exactly how the system works. So it's not enough support from this side, but it's right here. Let's just try this really quick. No. And it's all the way down to the foundation. Weird. I'll have to look into that then. Because, yeah, we tested it and it should be able to support 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is where it was before. Technically 6. What happens if I finish breaking these pillars? Okay. Is it still saying only the 2? These here just in case. Yeah, weird. Wonder why. Okay, I will have to take a look at that later. That's okay. If I continue this way, what does it say? Yeah, like I can keep building this way though. It's like 2 more. Nope, 1 more. 1 sec, sorry. Oh, sorry, 1 sec. Someone's at my door. Give me 1 sec. I will be right back. I'm just gonna throw photo mode on here for you. There we go. That's actually, I'm gonna screenshot that. That's cool. All right, I will be right back. All right. Let's get back into it. Okay, so obviously something weird's going on here. Because it's telling me I have the foundational strength to build that much. I wonder if it's because I changed the direction of these. Wouldn't assume that would be. No, it's not that. Weird. So I don't really want to do like support pillars every like 2 like nodes. Seems a little much. Like you only have a 2 gap? Yeah, it doesn't seem right. Let me check. Let's see what people are saying really quick. Do. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the structural stability rules limit horizontal snapping to 2 tiles away from grounded support. But vertical stacking connection rules allow much more. Interesting. Okay, so that's so weird though. Okay. So what it looks like is that the horizontal support structure is 2. So if we wanted to do more, we'd have to build another pillar down, but I think that means we can do 4. Because it's technically 2 on each side of the pillars, right? So let's see how this looks. So if we go in here, 2, not enough support. Oh, I know why this doesn't have support. Hold on. So I'm not doing the foundation pieces. Okay. So here we build up. Oops. Let's see. To do the climbing thing. Could you imagine actually if like people built like this? Just bring all the materials up as you climb. That would be horrifying. So right here is our first section. So if I am right about this... Yeah. Okay, hold on. Why can we... What? I'm so confused now. What? So this... I was going to test. How far can we build here? Okay, so it's taking this into consideration already, even though it's not connected. I see. So we have to build support beams every 4 tiles out. Which should be fine. Because what? How far are we going again here? I need foundation pieces. There we go. So if we build you here, this would be the opposite side. Then you'd be able to do 1, 2, and then we would need 3, 4. Now, I'm going to put these here. I'm pretty sure we're just going to have a wall, obviously. So we might not need these for structural support, because I'm pretty sure each section can go up 6 total before needing more support. Alright. You know what? Let's just do it from this side then. Let's just keep building up here. So I think we need, is it 1 more? Nope, 2 more. Okay. And there we go. Okay. Okay, so we have 1 layer down there. We're just gonna keep going up to the 2nd layer, I think. Should be right here, right? Yes. Okay. Good timing too, because our stamina was running out a little bit. There we go. Okay, that works. Then we'll just have to do it on the other side as well. Oh, come on. Hop, skip, and a jump up here. Gotta build. For some reason, it does reset my orientation each time. There we go. So that's going to be the overall size. I can't even go that far with photo mode. And that's before we go and bridge into the 2nd facility. That's not too bad. Again, we're going to kind of hide this a little bit more, as it's going to be technically 4 floors. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Awesome. So I think I'm going to do is we're going to demolish this really quick just to get the resources back. We'll put in the 2nd floor here, And then we'll start working on the other side. I'm pretty sure I have, like, most of the resources I need for this, so... Okay. So we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out. Wait, I don't remember if I counted the middle or not. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, we are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 here. The second one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. I'm still not sure why the other one let us build so much further. I would like to figure that out, but I don't see anything just on like Reddit or Google about it. So I'm not entirely sure. So I'm not that familiar with the base building just yet. I know if they kept it in from when the game launched before, there is a way you can do the circular base setup. But I think that has a determined range maximum, I think. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's this one, yep. And this one. Okay. Wait, see? Why is this saying I can keep building now? What? I'm not even connected here. Hold on. Palworld, what are you doing? I am so confused. Hold on. I guess I could just grappling hook, but... Okay. Maybe it's because of the height? Oh no, that doesn't make sense. So up here... No, it's still letting me... I am very confused. So on this side, it's saying that we can do the entire way across without these. Hold on a sec. If I demolish these, does something happen? Does it just think there's support here? Because if I delete something that doesn't have support, it will blow up like that, right? So if that's causing it, we'll see that happen up above. But I do not. Okay, so what happens if we do it on this side? I don't know what to tell you. I'll just have to do the other one afterward. That's so weird. Because obviously it's not causing the structure to fail. Otherwise everything up top would be breaking right now. A weird. Oh. Okay, well, let's go with it. Might as well. I'm not going to complain if we have to use less materials on the construction, so. And then we can always, like, add them back in later. Like, that's not the worst thing we had ever. Okay. But can I still build on this, though? I can. Okay, sure. Now the question is, how far can I build along these sides here? Let's go from here. See, now it's saying not enough support. So I guess as long as there's support between them, maybe, if that's what's going on. This is not enough support. Because it's too diagonal. So it's saying the third one cannot be supported. Which makes sense, but these ones then shouldn't be able to be built. And now this is not enough support. So it's 2 from here. Palworld, you are confuzzling. Hold on a second. If I just put... So this is not enough support. I'm assuming this is not going to work. No, okay. So I guess we just have to throw down the foundation below of what we want. Maybe the foundation below, for some reason, is making it so that it works. Is there... I was hoping there was a quick build, but there is not. And I don't know exactly how I want to do the curvature. So I'm just going to leave like one empty section. Good thing I built up a lot of crafting material for this. Because I was thinking maybe the foundation underneath it is causing it to say, oh yeah, there's support for it. Because prior, we didn't have any. More, technically. So let's see if that counts. It does. Okay, that's what it is. So the foundation alone counts as the support? That must be an ancient structure thing. Because I don't think that's normally how it's supposed to work. And I don't have, like, building mods or anything, so... Okay, good to know. I wonder, actually, if that means that the... Hold on, does it say anything about that in, like, the tech? Where is it? Ancient structure. Allows building... No, it doesn't say anything special. Okay. Not sure. Again, if it... Maybe it's a thing with the aquatic structure. I mean, worst case scenario, it's a bug. They patch it, we'll have to add more structure pieces. Although I do hope that they would make it so that we can adjust it without we log in and then just it explode. Because that would be kind of unfortunate. Now the question is, do I want to make the floors out of something like glass? Because what we could do is, I believe, if I remember correctly, the glass looks a little wonky, but we can paint it solid black, and then it's a bit easier to see through. Do you want to do that? Instead of just the ancient floor? Because there is the other floors as well, technically. Let's see. I like how the clean floor is actually the dirtiest. It's kind of funny. There is the other ones I haven't picked up yet, because I didn't have the tech points, but we could now. Do structure. Oh, I don't think I want to do the stone, but let's see what about the Japanese one? Because this is what we used in our previous base before. Go from underneath. Maybe we could use the glass on the wall. And we paint it white. Does that actually make it more opaque instead of clear? Oh, it definitely does. Oh, blue. That's kind of cool. It looks like a holographic floor almost. I guess the question is, do we want to do the entire base like that, though? Because I do like the ancient look. But it just... don't know, it looks weird looking up from underneath. Oops. Floats down gently. So I like this to kind of be more of an anchor point, like visually as well. And holograms don't really have that kind of weight to their visuals. So maybe we do the base we're going to do over here that we're bridging over to. Because we can change like the paint scheme and stuff like that as well on the ancients as well, so. So I don't even know what I want to do for the floor plan yet. Oh my gosh. 4 more? Yep. Like, that's a huge amount of space we got here. And that's like a quarter of it, technically. And then let's see what the paint looks like here. Like if we do a pure black. No. I think it looks a little too... Actually, funny enough, the underside looks better, I think. What about something slightly more on the gray scale? It's not bad. So from the top, it definitely looks better than the black. Yeah, I think that's better. We could do it even a little bit darker. It's not much, but you can tell there's a difference. Yeah, let's do that. Like that. Okay. Oops. Edit. Good. Doop, doop, doop. I think I'm going to keep the hallways where I want the hallways to be white, though. Although we're going to have to do it wider then. Because we need the bridge and everything to be at least 3 wide. So we'll have to do it that. On each side, obviously. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay. Let's get putting the other foundations down. We're pretty much going to do the same thing. Oops. Gotta love the foundation placement. There's always the repetitive part of base building. It's actually placing the stuff down. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wait, so our first one is going to be our pathway. There we go. Then we need to, oops. There we go. All the way across. Nope. That's not where you're supposed to go. We just have to fill it in afterward. At least we're not going to run out of construction materials anytime soon. There we go. Does that look darker? Just slightly. There we go. Okay. Oh, I can press and hold. Okay, that's lovely. That is so much easier. Although, I guess we're going to have... Do we want horizontal hallways? Because then we need to consider that as well. 1, 2, 3. I don't think we'll have enough room. So we'll leave it as that for now. Okay. Now here comes a bit of the tricky part, though. Is like getting everything like rounded. So I know there's a way of doing it. Let me see. Oh, they're just using the points, though. Let's see. So they're doing like circular based off of the base radius. I see. Okay. So the way that they're doing it is a bit different. So what they're doing is they went around how do I do not replacement mode, but we might have to go top of this just to kind of show it. So essentially, it's like going to the edge, finding out like a junction point, and what they do is mark it like this. Have an outside piece, and then kind of do the same thing. Where this is going to lead. But then have like it's slightly askew. But there's a problem with that is because our range is so large. Like this. Okay. Now I did it a little off, but and then you build the actual wall on these, then demolish them. But obviously that didn't work here, but that's the idea that they're using. But that's not going to work for something this big because we have a much larger area and it's going to shrink way too quickly. So the main thing I think that we can do, because I can't take off, the biggest thing is I can't take off snap, which I think is the biggest issue for that. Because if we say this is the widest it's going to be, would be rotating between. See, the problem is that we can't angle the walls. So if we use, like, we could try and yeah, I could turn alignment off, but it still snaps. But yeah, the angle's way too strong. So the thing that we could do would be to keep it a bit further out. Like, let's just say we did this. Okay. We can still build a we could put a foundation through? No, we can't. Feels like if we could put objects through it, that would work, but we can't. Because then we could just adjust all the way around, like doing like this. And then you would angle it more and more all the way around. Oh, we can do it here, though. Maybe? The problem is that, like, the angles are set. So I can't adjust the degree of change other than just by moving my character and mouse around here. See. I can go outside a little bit because we turned off the durability loss just in case this happened. Okay. So then, so we might need to redo this because we need to make sure that we can actually get the foundation in place. I mean, might work. Someone is struggling in their task, okay. we'd have to find, like, ways of doing this. Which doesn't seem to be too bad. We have a bit of a weird looking external part. But we can always cover things up with, you know, different foundation pieces or just, what do you want to call it? Like decorations. Oh, if only I could get that to work. Hold on. Can I get it to be free floating in there? No. That's unfortunate. How does the curve look, though, before I finish everything here? Okay, so it looks accurate. And then we just curve it around. We need to sharpen it a little bit. I'm seeing people are struggling with tasks really quick here, so let's go take a look if they need food. I'm assuming it's the mining base. Yes, he is stressed out. Why are you stressed out? His sanity is very low. We have food. Get out of here. There you go. Hold on. Yeah, you. Why do you have such low sanity? He's just going to mine. I mean, we have the beds here, or the other ones here, so I'm not sure why he's not. 20. Just gonna get a bit of it. There we go. Why don't we try putting one of the hot springs just like right here so they can relax. They don't have to go very far. Okay, yeah, he went. Okay. Sometimes they're a little weird. But I always like to check and make sure. Okay, so the walls, however, if we do it this way, will not be connected directly. Which is fine. Okay. Might make it easier to follow as well. Alright. So the idea then is just to... Oh, that's the roof, that's why. Follow this way around. Let's see. It's a little hard to tell if that's... That's pretty good. And then we essentially just keep curving it. Again, it's a little hard to see. I move so I can see it. That looks a little bit too strong. To the white, okay. So I take the point from one end and move it to the other side, connects at the white section. Yep, okay. Oh. Point to the white section. There. Still good, awesome. Be a little bit. Okay. And then I want to quickly put the walls on to test this first. Let's do it this way here to connect it to the wall. Okay. So let's quickly test this by building. Oh, not there. Oh, it doesn't want to be built on that side. So we need the wide wall. So it counts as a diagonal wall. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, look at that. There's some weird, like a little bit of a section there. But overall, that's a pretty good curve, I think. I like that. However, I don't want to do it with the clean wall. Just wanted to make sure it actually follows the curve. Now we need to fill the holes that we can here. Any of them? Nope. Okay. So we're going to try and fill as much as we can. Don't have a great way of doing it otherwise. Oh. Then we'll just have to put some items to fill the rest of it here. So that we don't randomly fall in the hole. Or the pals. I think it's more likely the pals will than anything else. So how would I do this? Because I think this is going to be the widest point. So is there any way for me to get... So if I could just free float it, that would also work. But it seems to like sticking. Yeah, I can only do disassembly mode. I mean, maybe if we put this here. At least it would make it easier to fill those later. Okay. And then we continue the curve. So it's point. Oh, it's weird because I'm doing it from the other side now, though. Pretty sure this is not going to work the same, no. So I think working from the right side seems to be the easiest. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we'll start. Just gonna put a free floating one over here so I can tell from the side. Okay. So right about there. Okay. Now we have a starting point. It's super weird to do it this way. But I don't think we'll be able to make it work using the normal circular method. Oh, yeah, it's not curving enough. So I need it a little sharper. So I guess this one's... the best so we can actually see the edges. Super finicky. But I think it might also be because we have to kind of keep arcing it. Even when there isn't a bend. Otherwise, it's going to look more like an octagon kind of situation. Like for right now. Oh, it's so weird. I can barely see the outline there. There we go. Okay. Let's take a look from the sky. Yeah, that's a nice bend. I like that. Okay, we'll continue finishing this all the way around. Then we will set up our walls vertically, at least to the first floor, so we can kind of see the overall structure. Okay. Oh, I'm out of the circle. I need my resources. I require my pylons. Hopefully this should connect. If it doesn't, I'm going to have to adjust, which is fine. Looks like we should be good, though. Might blend a little bit, but that's okay. Awesome. Now let's fix any of the holes that we can. It sucks that I can't put one of these guys in here. So it looks like we're gonna have to fill it the slightly janky way. Can't get anything in there. Okay. And we'll try and keep the holes as small as possible. We can overlap where necessary. Be nice if we could fit it in there. There. Oh. Trying to get as much of them done as I can there, but oh, there we go. Right. See, the problem with just connecting it like this is that there's these larger gaps then. But if we do it that way, we're going to have pieces sticking out. I think we're just going to have to do it this way and then figure out connection point later. Oops. Okay. Because sometimes they fit nicely. Other times, not as much. which is fine. Wait, let's try doing some wall points for now. So I don't want to continue doing too much and then figure out, hey, this looks terrible. It'd be nice if we had like an in-between after clean, kind of like a cement. Although I do kind of want to see how the clean walls look. Because if we're making this kind of like a citadel almost, having that kind of cement look. Oh, it overlaps. So I'm going to have to do it the other way, I think. Because it's this one coming from this side. Everything else is fine, right? Yeah. I have to do it from the opposite side here. That's the best way of doing this, from above, maybe? Trying to see where the point is, right there. Oops. It's a little hard to angle from this side. The only way of angling the material is doing it with a camera. It's right there. Not quite enough. How about along the blue line? Nope. I wish I could hide my character while I do this, or have an aerial build mode or something. Be nice. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Go. Would be good. Okay. Okay. Not quite that much. And we just need one connecting it in. Ah, okay. Time to see if they all match up. Well, that's fine, because this is just the wall being an issue. And then crack filling. Make sure there's none I can do with the larger pieces. No, okay. Okay, we have a... That will be the best one there. It'd be nice if we could just swap off snap mode. Not sure what that is. It's a weird location for it to try and get to. Not quite. Okay. And I think the rest of these are ones we're just gonna have to fill manually. Okay. I mean, so far it's looking good. I like this curve. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt, probably, especially when we're going to be doing the top section, but I think we should be okay. Go. Essentially, I'm just trying to make sure that the ends touch there and I leave like a little bit of room from the blue line. So we need to maintain the curve, but I don't want to have it too far in so that it blocks the walls from being put down. Oh, I can't see. It's very faint. There we go. Mm-hmm. We're like more than halfway down the wall. Well, the foundation anyway. Don't want to make the curve too much though, or too little. Which is why I kind of like this point-to-point adjustment. So then you can kind of manage where you want it to go. And it's a little hard to see because of the waves. It's right there. Yep, look at that. We're almost connecting. Oh, this feels like a very sharp. Much sharper curve than the previous. it is. I think I need to curve this one a little bit more. That. And then we can do a little bit less of a curve on the second one. You know, I can see the other foundation. The end is in sight. Right. Oh, looks like we might have to readjust these ones here. Yeah, we're going to. Although it's much easier doing it on this side, so I honestly don't care as much. The problem is if they don't line up, then we can't put the walls down, so. I am more than happy with our current system. It's also much faster doing it this way, I'm finding. Yeah, I'm kind of glad we did this today. Just because brain power is a little low. So doing something a little bit more repetitive, but more relaxed at the same time, I think was a good choice. Oops. And then the last one. I don't know if I can get in there, actually. It's gonna... Oh, can I not do... Try to see if I can do a short part of the wall. There we go. Okay. So what I want to do is build the first layer of wall just to make sure. And we'll run around the outside from, well, I guess from the top, I suppose. And then we'll check, see if we like it. If it's good, then we'll leave it as it is. Yeah, I can't run across it, unfortunately. Come on, up you go. Nope. Alright, I'll do it this way. Once I get rid of you. There you go. See, that one was a bit stronger of a turn. which is why I want to look at it from above. If it's slightly off, I'll live with it, but if we can get it super accurate, that would be much better. We can't even get the partial wall in there. It's unfortunate. That's fine. Okay, let's take a look from above. How does that look? I think we're going to have to use photo mode for this. I can't even look straight down. I did not know that you could not do that. I mean, it looks nice. Let's try looking at it from a bit further back then. Something's throwing me off. I think it's because I want the widest section not to go back inward. I'm about to run out of stamina here. So maybe we stop it when it's like at this point here. And then just run it straight into the wall. That might be it. Let's try that. This will be the easiest side to do it on, so... It's this one, I think. Yeah. So I can't angle. Well, how would I do this? I mean, we could just do it straight. We did turn deterioration off, so we don't have to worry about that too much. I mean, it would probably go up there. It's not too bad. Let's try it. Problem is I think it's gonna snap. Yeah. So I think we have to keep using this. See, it cannot go in that middle snap position. And that's what's throwing me off, I think, here. So I have to, like, line it up with itself. Oh, I have some in my inventory. So curves, okay, good so far. right into the rock face. Swerves a little bit, but we can clean that up. So this one we need to put a little bit more. That. This one to connect them. It's so finicky. That'll reach. Okay. How about this? I can't do it from here. I can't disassemble that close, really? Hold on. Okay. There we go. Give me enough in the inventory, I think, right? Nope. Oh, because I have to disassemble from outside, that's why. What are you doing? Come on. There we go. And build. That should give me... Why is it not giving me the material? Polymer, okay. Oh, it's just making me use it first. Overlap. Okay, so we'll have to do a short wall here. It's so hard to tell where it is. Because if we use the short part, I'd be able to connect it here. Doesn't really want to work with me, but there we go. And we do a short wall, actually, after the diagonal. Nope. Does not want to go there. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, I like that a lot more, I think. Where it just goes back straight into the wall. Yeah. Okay, cool. The other thing I want to do too is we need to make sure that the spot lines up at least decently for where we want the bridge to from here. So let's work on that. I think the best way of doing it is just to get the foundation set up first. And then extend the bridge. Okay. again, we need it to be 3 wide. Okay. No. There we go. So if this is kind of the bridge zone, so we need to end it probably one before, so here. We still have it this side. Oops. Come on. It's still gonna collide a little bit. Okay. So we can't really use the same side piece. Actually, this one's kind of in a perfect spot, though. But... oh, it's gonna stick out, though. I mean, if we do it from every side, it might just look like superstructure. Yeah, I can't offset it. Is there one that's just thinner? Not really. I think we need to do this every 2. Because this should support it up here. See? There we go. I am in the wall's way, apparently. There we go. Okay. Then we'll have to do something to connect this to the bridge. But yeah, that looks like it'll work. And it should be 2 horizontal, so I should be able to place these again. Oh. There we go. Yes. Come on. There you go. Ooh. Okay. I don't like that. Again, we can paint it to offset it from this weird kind of beige white, but I'm just happy that I like the look of it so far. Give myself an easier time walking around here. So then we have 1, 2 pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4 pillar. Pillar here. 1, 2, 4. Pillar here. Come on. There you go. That's not too bad for spacing. It's going to be an absolute gargantuan base, though. I'm here for it. We did technically call it the superstructure, so... there we go. Oh, there we go. It's like, hold on a moment. Yeah, so it's going to kind of look like a citadel attached to the mountain, and then we have the bridge over to the water base. Even though this technically is a water base. I demand foundations, sir. There we go. It kind of has that, like a dam, almost. I do... See, this is where it's weird, because it's a little bit off. So we could angle the front of it a little bit. Maybe we do that. Just to make it visually line up. So what we could do is have these pillars coming down from here. Nope, 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 no, no. Up. There you go. Like this. And then those would be the 2 anchor points. So if we... yeah, I can put these back in. Yeah. Oh, let me connect there, okay. So let's do this for now. There we go. Wait. Those are the wrong ones. I put the wrong ones down. No. That's fine. Just demolish the other ones as we go. And we can put the right ones here. Okay, there we go. Still can't reach it, okay. I want that one instead. Alright. So if these are the 2 new connection points, we just have to adjust our angle to reach them. So I think the easiest way of doing that would be like to add like some sort of, not a figurehead, so to speak, but something like that. see how we can do this here. So it looks definitely... Let me just put this here for a second. So it's definitely too far to reach from here. But maybe the best thing then is just to adjust these a little bit. It's just the angle also we need to adjust. So we don't want it to be too sharp. That's gonna do that on me. Build here. Because then that will connect up. And then we can just build the normal walls down here. Just shy. So hard to see because of this. I'm gonna have to like give a little bit more of a gap. Because like these intersect. So what I can do is if I stop the overlay from happening, that should give me enough space. To reconnect them. Because again, I overlapped the edge a little bit each time. Can we see the gap there? Yes. Okay, so that's too much of a gap. It's like I want it touching, but not too much. Like that. Ooh, okay, very close. There's some more overlap on these ones. Although, with the pillar, the pillar might be enough. No, not quite. Almost, though. What if we doubled the pillar? Oh, it won't let me because it collides. Okay, so maybe one or two more, and that should be good. Come on. I don't know why they keep bouncing off like that. Okay. So this one is good. With these two, it might be enough. The problem is that now we're on a non-wall section, or non... Does that hide enough? Why can't... There we go. It's like, why can't I put it there? Oh, it's just not enough. Okay, okay. Looks like we're going a little bit further. Still a little bit. Actually, maybe we can get it to work here. This last one. So that would actually be nice. There. How about that? Oh, look at that. It connects. We can see underneath it. Come on. What are you doing? But I think that's fine. Because we can't see out. Good enough. Okay. 1 second. Okay. And the only question is, do we have to do this to the other side? Hopefully, not as much. Oh, what? Oh, it's the... Oh, it's the blue of the outline. I'm like, what happened there? There we go. Okay. Then we need to put our pillars back. 2, 3, 4 in here. There we go. The question is, can we get this to adapt here? We might. How much space is overlapping? Ooh. Maybe? I don't know if the wall will let itself be placed there. No. Let's see if it's overlapping with the wall, or is it overlapping with the pillar more? It's the pillar. Let's see. It's like here. Does that work? Yes. Okay. Okay. What happens if we do this? It might just be wide enough. Hold on. We can connect it. As long as it doesn't snap on me. Maybe. I mean, it might look a little weird because it's double, like a shorter section of it, but would I rather have a double section here or redo the entire thing? And I think the double section wins out. And let's see, let's grab the pillars. So we got 1, 2. I think this will work. We might have to bump it over. Let's check. Looks like it. Nope. Come on. Nice. Okay, that will work. Amazing. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clear it. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we have a pathway for the bridge. I think I just want to fill out the rest of the bottom floor foundation here. Too bad this does not also have a hold left click to fill that the paint does. Okay. Let's quickly go view it from the air. Oh yeah, I mean, especially like if we have the base visual off, you can't really tell. And then we just have to do this side where it goes straight back instead of curving. Yeah, it's coming together. Okay. So I just want to double check on this side where exactly I stopped it. I think it was right here. This one. So yeah, technically after the pillar in this line. So it's not lining up exactly. Oh, I guess it's because the half pillar there. There would be one right here. That's fine. I'll live with it. And then for now, we need to clear these guys out. Okay. So it literally just goes straight to the wall. Right. So I can't connect things directly to the post. Just don't really want to have to do this, like... Because the left side doing this sucks because of the camera angles. It's like if I look straight, you cannot get it on a straight face. Let's see. So I wonder if it's just better than to do flat foundation. Although I guess it'll look different though because these are only for diagonal. Because like this is straight. So if we can get it to like line up with this. Again, it's really hard to tell. I can try and use the previous tile to like line it up. Well, I'm not sure. Oh, we can see after this. That's pretty good, actually. Just like a kind of edge off the curve. And then just straight back here. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, actually, that was pretty good. Okay. If I don't say so myself. Let's build this up. Things won't work. Can I like inch my way over here? Oh, let me. There we go. I can just blow these up. Place these here. There we go, and I should be able to build the rest in range. Yes, awesome. Like the rest we cannot. Okay. And then let's quickly test by building the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Killer. And 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the last pillar, so I can just grab this and rebuild it. And do. Oh, nice. We can even get it up to the wall, too. Come on. Not sure why they ricochet like that off the stuff, but... Oh. Just out of reach of all of this. Okay. I have to destroy something in reach. Not quite enough. There you go. Just have to destroy it in reach so we get the materials back in the inventory. We have to be out of range as we build it. Problem solved. Mostly. What do we get? Pillars. I don't like having to destroy them just to get the resource back. It's fine though. Doop, doop. And... doop, doop. Okay, let's go see how it looks. Oh, I do want to build these first. No, this one. There we go. Oh, it goes a little wide. That's why it's hard. It was harder to build from this side. So if I angle myself here. Yeah. Oh. Gotta fix it. Because it looks like it keeps rounding. Which makes sense why it's so far out of range compared to our other one. Oops. Got those. So I want to quickly see though where exactly. Where exactly does it start? So it needs to stop rounding essentially here. So this one, it's actually here. So this one needs to be less rounded. And then everything after this needs to be flat pretty much. Not perfectly, but somewhat. That's the last one. Okay. So the problem is if I want to go from like the right to left, Doesn't quite work. I guess I could try doing it like this, where I just build you here. But again, I can't visually see what's flat, other than having this as reference. The problem is if I put it too close, it'll start snapping. Again, if I could get it... It's better. Now we just need to keep it... kind of the same... So I can tell this is already curving because this one needs to have its point in past the blue. It's like that. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it wants it to be like that. That doesn't make sense. I think what I'm going to try and do is keep it point to point with the nose and the side. Let's see if this works. Oh, it must still be curving then. It is. That's why. So we just need to correct for it. It seems like such a harsh curve, doesn't it? I guess they are technically... Am I thinking about this wrong? I think I am. Come on. It's technically like a half. I think, like, I feel like that's curved. It is. So it's still curving outward. What about if I did it like this? And we did like the nose touching the blue. Feels like it's curving inward now. It's a little bit, but it's mostly fair. My gun is blocking it. These out. little wobbly, but doing it like backwards like this is rough to begin with, so. I think I'm going to give myself a little credit on that, just for it functioning as I envisioned. Oh, and then I don't think I can... It's going to crash into it, yeah. I don't think I can do it this way, but... I don't think it'll work, but... Okay. Let's see how that looks. Should be better. Actually, I think I can just tell from the sky here. That looks better. Okay. That's good. Alright. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Hopefully, this should just connect. Come on, there you go. And our last walls here. So that won't work. Can I fit the basic one? No. Okay, so I'll have to figure out something else for the corner, as with the other ones. But I think that's fine. Actually, this works out, though, because then we can just use... Oops. These as the stopgap. Plug the holes with. That works out really well, actually. Oh, come on. There we go. These ones are still kind of rough, though. Okay. Let's go get up to level 3 with the other ones here. Can't really get a great crack fill on that. Oh, it's not bad. All right. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, and then just this far side. I'm very glad that we don't have the degradation on, because one, I just don't like it anyway, any game. Just kind of why there was a couple games that I used to play that I stopped playing, like Myth of Empires. Myth of Empires. I have to demolish it, then go out of bounds to build it. Then build it inbounds and demolish it. There we go. Oops, these are the wrong pillars. There we go. These ones are also weird. Get over here, you. There we go. Right. Just want to crack fill this a little bit here. Interesting. Not where I'm trying to place it, but that will do. All right. That's looking pretty good. Oh, I see a little something poking out here that's not supposed to be there. Oh. What are you doing over here? There we go. All right. Let's crack fill this here. But yeah, I'm happy the way it looks so far. Just fill this up. So there's no incidents where pals can fall through the floor. What else do we need? One thing I do wish is that you could build while on a pal. It would make this a lot easier. But what I think I will do is just check time here. Oh wow, it's 12:30 already. Oof. A little bit more time. Out of bounds here. I think I should just go pick up some material so that we can do the out of bounds stuff first. I think most of it should just be like right in here for me. So we're gonna need some of you. Probably not even that much. And some sulfur. Yep. Come on. There we go. I'm just gonna build this up. It's the super janky way of doing it, but oh, one too high. Watch my stamina a little bit here. That's how tall it's gonna be. Which is crazy when you think about it. Like, now to be fair, this is like multiple floors, but still. Again, it kind of goes into, I wish you could fly on a PAL while building, or at least if there was a build mode. That would make it simpler. Then I wouldn't have to worry about doing it piece by piece. So I think we'll just do the pillars first. That might be the easier way of doing it. Because then we can just go up the pillars and build both. Two more. One more. See if we can do a bunch of building here. Oh, I can't quite get that. Okay. 3 at a time I'm happy with, so. I can't even. There we go. There we go. No. No, I guess we can regenerate stamina. Sure. So yeah, so I think this is probably going to be the best way of building it. So crawl one and then build on the right. Because we are done 2 by 2 up from each side of the pillar. I think I want to finish just this section here so I can take a look and see how it looks once it's like full size. Because the other thing is that we can do like some sort of design instead of just keeping it like a flat wall. So I'm just not entirely sure what design I would put on it. There we go. We go for the wall. Well, at least if anyone asks, we can confirm and have proof that we did this entire build manually. Right. Actually, we'll need to go probably make some more polymer as well at some point here. There we go. I think I want to try and get as much of the curve done as I can. I would like to see the curve as well as the flat part. Just to see how well it kind of flows together. I'll have to just build the floors as we go as well. This is going to be a ginormous building, and I love it. Okay, pillars. Because then we have to actually start setting up the floor, like the actual floor plan. We have to then bring everything and all the pals over that we want to. I think I'm just going to do this one here so I don't have to worry about it afterward. I think I should have enough stamina. It's gonna actually go up top. Okay. Balls. If only building like a fortress or dam was this. I was gonna say this easy, even though it's been a little bit of a pain in the butt without a free build. But overall, it's not been too bad, honestly. It's just time. Although, it is going a lot quicker now that I actually we had to kind of research the way we wanted to actually do it first. But now that we actually kind of have the pattern down, it's not too bad. I'll say. Yeah, so putting a pattern of some kind on it will definitely help. The blue stripes are just the... Can I just turn off the... I know there's a setting where you can turn off... You can turn off the range circle. Just don't remember how to do it. I mean, we can just do this, though. Oh, I guess the photo mode doesn't even get rid of it. Okay. But yeah, that's going to be cool. Because then we can actually build like a structure, kind of like a keep almost up top at the back here. And then we have the different layers that we're going to do. I think it was farming, mining, building and construction, and storage. Then we're going to have the bridge over to the other smaller facility on this side. Yeah, this is going to be cool, I think. Awesome. Well, guys, what time are we at here? 40? I want to build our bridge out a little bit. Although I'm not sure how I'm going to do the bridge, though. Because of course for the bridge, I don't really want to have foundation underneath. I would like to see... So this says not enough support then. Let me just try this really quick. Oops. Now I'm assuming... Just climb right there. Now this won't be a problem. Yeah, we can even do further. I mean, we could... I wonder if... Because it's 2 from the frame below. So I'm going to do it over here just in case they do break. So right here is this one. So if we do safe, 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 this one. So why did it do that then? Does it have to be connected to the same facility? I guess because the foundation doesn't have a vertical up. That could be why. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. So maybe we would need like a pillar down below. Because yes, so this is here, and we have 1, 2 gap. Yeah. So we would need... So this has support, this has support, this one is the support. So let me try something. Just want to see if this works. Oh, insufficient materials. Thought. Okay. Come on. Up you go. Okay. So now... Okay, that's only 2. So it does work. Okay. That's cool. So I could make some, like, structural pillars from below. Like it's bridge suspension. Ugh. And I think I'm going to do, like, the hologram glass for the bridge. So it's like one of the holographic bridges, kind of like from, I think, like Halo, I think. Those as well. Although I think theirs were hard light, not hologram. Yeah, because then... So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one needs to be... Unless that one counts as... Hold on, I need to try something here. Does this count as a... No. Okay, so even if it's connected from the outside, it is 1 away. So, connected, 1, 1, connected here. So this one needs to be supporting. Yeah, okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put some pillars to mark them. And then supported, 1, 1, supported. Which is fine, we can adjust that later. Okay. Which will then... Oh! Okay, that did not work. As intended. Oh. Eirwen, you are silly. It's because I didn't connect these. Oops. Okay. But that'll be kind of like the idea is to have like a gap and then an actual like foundation pillar for the bridge. Then we can do gap, foundation pillar out to about here. And then we'll have the other base here. Yeah. Cool. All right, guys. Thanks again for joining me today. Again, I apologize I wasn't here on... I don't think I was here on the Friday or on Monday. Again, if you're in Discord, I do all the updates there. I should be here tomorrow morning, but I have some testing to do Wednesday night, and then all of Thursday. So I won't be streaming on Thursday. Depending on how things go, I should be back on Friday. For tomorrow, depending on how I'm feeling, we'll probably do XCOM. If it's still pretty bad, then we might do Palworld again. But expect XCOM tomorrow. Yeah. As always, really appreciate you guys. Hopefully you have a great day. I will be working on this in my downtime, so next time we log into Palworld, we'll be able to take a look at the progress. And hopefully it's impressive. Again, thank you guys so very much. Really appreciate you, as always. Let's see. Can you get a good shot again up here? Oh my goodness, I phased through it. That's a cool one. I like that. Alright. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. As always, hopefully I see you tomorrow. If not, enjoy your week. But as always, I hope you have a great rest of your day today. So thanks again. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. See you guys.